Hey, Joe, how you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, finally got around to updating the Pistor convoy the other day, yesterday. But yeah, ran good. And a few guys in it last night. Yeah, it was cool. Hope your weekend has gotten off to a good start. Oh, man, that's awesome. Thanks for that. Yeah, I'll let folks know. And, well, if they don't already know, I suppose. Come on, load up here. God dang it, what's going on here? Ooh, that's a bright one. What do we got here? This looks like is it Rutus or the SCS? That's the SCS W900. Well, yeah, how was it, the Ruta? So, got the Pistor Hell Creek grain and seed skins out this morning on Steam. I like the fact they've got the proper air cleaner on here again, although it is in the way. You notice it now when you've been driving the other one, then you look out here and you see the big air cleaner. But yeah, so like this truck. Oh, look at the inside of the door frame is purple. That's interesting. Don't see any purple in that view. Huh. Hey, Matthew. How you doing? That is weird. Oh, well, I should probably drive this today. Hey, George. How you doing? Got the server all updated, and Joe's updated the spreadsheet. And, yeah, hopefully it's all working. Well, I mean, I know it's all working. We were in convoy last night, but yeah, it is weird for an orange truck, isn't it? To have a... But I guess I got purple parts somewhere. Did we got an engine? Oh, you know what? Hang on a sec. I got to plug my headset in. I got external speakers going. Let's turn them off before I plug this in. Come on, baby. Get in there. It's a finicky little thing to get in there and go. All right. Hopefully you guys can hear it all right. Sounds good, George. Let's wheel around the back here and see what engine we got in here. Oh, we got the updated Fruhoff tanker here, too. This thing is... Husky's going to try and get on the stream here and tell us what's going on. He's got a store set up, a storefront and everything. So that's pretty darn cool. Let's see. What do we want to do? Well, let's see what's in the truck for an engine. 34.6B. I don't know if I have the 12 in here for it. Just kind of weird. The 12.7 liter. DD16. Hey, Barb, yeah. Can you leave that door open? Yeah, just a bit. Oh, that's good. Just let some cool air in here. Thank you. You want the door open? I'll have to put that. Well, you can close it, I guess, because that door's open. Yeah, that'll be fine. You can close that one. Sorry about that. Got the DD60. I don't know, I have to figure out why the little 12 liter is not in here. Well, who knows? Maybe it is. I just haven't seen it. Hey, Stabs. Hey, Alex. How you doing? DD13. Productivity. Wow. 3, 4, 6. Oh, there we go. Well, we got the stock one, 500 horsepower. Okay, well, I guess we could use that. Hey, what is the, I guess it's Kenworth.W900, is that the default? Yeah, somebody knows the default. Just throw it in here. I'll go and I'm going to throw that into the whatchamacallem? Into the engine open DAF. Let's do that. That'd be kind of cool. Why not? Oh, I didn't attach the trailer. Get rid of that thing. We gotta get the colors all set up here. Kenworth.W900. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so let's go to get out of here. We got to, oh, shoot, you know what? I don't have my icons on this desktop over here. I'll have to quit. Oh, but it's worth it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll quit. This thing takes a while to quit. Kenworth.W900. Well, looks like you got it this time. All right, so we need, oh, get rid of that. Let's go to here. Go here and all the way to the bottom. We're looking for that new right there. Select that one. And, well, there it is, Kenworth.W900. It's in here. Well, why is that and it doesn't work? Okay, well, I guess next thing to do, we go in here. Where's that thing? Oh, what's going on here? Sort. Had a weird sort going on there. Right there. Now what's wrong with this thing? Oh, I got an 805 in there. Well, I wonder why that doesn't show up. Kenworth.W900. Well, I guess we've done our due diligence on it anyway. No. Hey, Vincent, how you doing? I was just having a look at why the modded 12.7 liter, like the 6 1/4 and the 805 aren't showing up for the SES. Oh, that's a 990. Was I looking at a 990? Oh, crap. Let's go back out. My bad. Hey, Tony, how you doing? Man, that was a valiant effort last night, Tony. I hope your wife wasn't too mad at you this morning, or you managed to get into bed before she got up. Oh, man, you crazy man, you. Let's jump in here again. See if I can't get the right one this time. That's it right there. Still open DAF right there. Oops. Let's do this. 990. Yeah, you're right. Oh. It was Kenworth. Geez, my goofy self. So we'll put in here. Kenworth.W900. Awesome. All right, now we should have that engine. He's still alive. Well, now for the good news. Oh, man, that's funny. Yeah, I got to call her more inside the lines than that over here. Yeah, it was kind of fun last night. We had did several trips with the Rogers and some interesting loads. And we used the Rogers at the 4 axles, so the 55 ton. And there's Husky. Husky's got some news for us. And I believe, I shouldn't misspeak. I think it's a storefront is going to be available. And a Discord and all kinds of stuff. But I should let Husky, he can type it in here. I don't want to get it all wrong. All right, now do we have that? Got to go for a bit down here to get it. Got the 15s. 13. 13. There we go. 6 1/4. Yoo-hoo. Hey, Adrian, how you doing? I got the SCS flat top here. So, I got it. Okay, yeah. So there's so the site, you got a website or like a selfie store or That's super cool. Now I can tell people to go there. I get asked an awful lot. Hey, where's the link for that trailer? Where would that Kenworth be? This one here is, this is brand new. Legacy edition. So I don't, what they're doing, they're putting it out in honor of the passing of the W900 at the end of the year. Like it's going to be no longer available. So let's see what tranny we got going with that. Do I have, yeah, we got the real Eaton Fuller mod. Stick with the 336s. It's a storefront. Yeah. Yeah, if you want, yeah, definitely put the link in here. That would be great. And everybody that's interested can have a look at the storefront. And you have a Discord too. Useful Idiot's 316. Yeah, rest in peace, no doubt. That's a bummer. Don't you get non-def tanks? So that's a good question. We'll have to look at it. I wonder if I saved this orange color I got on the truck, or is that one off? Is it that one? Let's have a look. That looks pretty orange. Very cool. So let's see. This is the final trailer. I like, Husky, how you did the wiring and everything's coupled up and all the hoses are running. It's looking good. Got the airlines there going to the brake pots. Got all of the wiring. Shows up nice on the orange paint. You can actually see it. Good job, my friend. Very cool. Yeah, the details on it show up really good in the orange. Yeah, we're going to see. And yeah, this pops here. Fruhoff. Oh, man. Thank you. Holy. That's a looker. Well, let's, I'm going to leave the wing on there too. Put that on there for giggles for the photos for the, whatchamacallem? For putting the skin up on Steam. So let's confirm that. And then we're going to go hit this button again. And look at options on the truck. And can we get a tank with no def? I kind of doubt it. Oh, no. Looks like they're all with def tanks. Yep. No option to ditch it. How's this one look on there? Well, it'll be longer before we run out of fuel. Could put a step over here. Nope. Where's a little doohickey? What? No option to put a step on this side? Wait a sec. Rear fender. Mud guards. So that's the little guy up top. Kenworth on there. I like the chrome trim on it. It looks kind of cool, but probably rubber would be better if it's going to hit. Oh, we're not going to hit the trailer on this. If we attach a trailer, there's nothing there for it to hit. Like on reefers, like the reefer would come over top of here and this seals stuff off from coming forward, hitting the back of the cab. And so if the reefer's right there, I guess, yeah, you'd probably want rubber on top, not steel for that purpose. But yeah, we're good. Oh, let's check anything new in the mud flaps. I don't know if, oh, wrong, gotta switch. No, whatever I did, let's keep it. Did I mention fuel? Let's check the trailer, see. I don't know if I did that one. Open def. So we have custom with logo, custom, okay, stock, custom. Yeah, there's custom with logo. That's the old school. We could leave that running. Oh, I didn't get around to making that template for you. Yeah, I got to give that engine some oxygen. There you go. Don't want it wheezing on me. Very cool. I'm loving it. Looks great. Looks good in this bright orange. I like that you can put orange on the trucks these days. It's a little better. I get a load of diesel on the tanker. I'll be fine. What was I going to check? My fuel level. Yeah, right. Ooh, geez, we're almost out. We're on fumes. Oh yeah, fuel gauge says get fuel. And let's have a little look. We'll zoom this out a bit. Oh, just up around the bend here. Oh, I don't have this tablet running. That's not good. Brakes are all off.
You have reached your destination.
I have? SCS did the tanks. If you got SCS owned CAT engines, you get non-def tanks. Oh, I see. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I don't even know where in the world I am. Truck exit. Got a weigh scale? Hey, let's weigh the truck and the trailer separately. I almost did low leaf, but he was moving. Yeah, we're getting a load and he was coming out loaded and I was taking the same load, so I was gonna load in there, but I ended up well, I missed him by that much. Oh, stabs. Okay, wait a minute, what's going on here? Stabs saying SCS did the tanks to get the non-def, but if you have modded engines to other engines, get the def. Get the steps on the back if you get rid of the def tank. Oh, I see. The mod is in the Steam workshop. For what? I gotta... Oh, you got a mod that... there you go up there. I missed it. Okay, cool. Well, what we're gonna do here is seal... away the combo. 4172. So I'm saying the tank weighs 18,000, but let's find out. shoot, we got to, oh, actually, we'll go forward a bit. Oh, 19681. Wow, that's light. Holy cow. So the 19681 in 40,000. So just call them 20,000 each, I guess. Well, the trailer actually weighs a little more than 20. Oops, press this key. Oh, what the heck? Let's blow another $10. The trailer's heavier than the truck. I'm surprised the truck isn't 22,000 because it's my understanding what these things weigh. Yeah, so the trailer's about 19.3 or something like that. Hey, TD, how you doing? Okay, well, let's get some fuel in here. We'll change the clock, time of day, take a tour in this truck. Oh, hitting an empty one. I was just following the tracks on the road, on the parking lot. Should be able to sneak it in here. If we can just dodge that, stay to the right, we'll get out okay. We got the big fuel tanks here, so should be able to put lots in. Yeah, trailer's looking good. Oh, I should have went through the options on it. Shoot. What was I thinking? Yeah, so 40,000. Well, we'll see how accurate they are with the weight if we get called into a scale. Okay, so we got fuel. Let's pull out from here. Hey, Van Guy. Boy, I hope I'm saying that right. But, yeah, glad to see you on. Let's do the time of day thingy. Wave our magic wand. Here comes the magic. Oh, that was weird. A flash of something there in the hood of the Phoenix. Oh, lights just came on. Interesting. How do we look all lit up? Oh yeah, we're representing. Okay, so jobs. Find out where the heck we are. Where are we? Hutchinson. Fort Smith, Arkansas. How far? Oh, wait a minute. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Little Rock, Arkansas. 500 miles. Let's just... I feel that's cool. Hey, Cody. Yeah, I agree, Cody. That's a good sounding engine. What else can we do? Let's see if we got in. I'd like to go up here and come all the way down through Arkansas. That would be kind of cool. I'd like to go down to Mary's Cotton. That would be a good one. The Dales, wow. Glendive, Little Rock. That's sort of okay. ePro, Wanderlust RV, Waste Oil. Now there's one that makes sense. Look at that load. Nice job, Husky. Nice job. So we're going to Wanderlust. We're picking up their waste oil. We're taking it to ePro, where it's going to get recycled. Hey, Cam. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Wow, that's awesome. Waste oil to chems. Waste oil to gallon oil. Hydraulic oil. Transferring between rail yards. Kerosene, same thing. Waste diesel. Methanol alcohol. Garc to gallon oil. That is super cool. I like that. All right. We're gonna grab that one. Doing a load that makes sense. I love it. That was the whole deal behind ATS expansion as well, by the way. So, wait a minute, where do I gotta go? Such a hurry. Navigation. All excited about it. Omaha. We're going to Wanderlust RV in Omaha. Cool. If it's not urgent, we could I wonder which route we're going to take. Now let's get there first. Nice. That's really cool. Hey, Big Dub. We are in the SCS W900. We're going to head over to Omaha and grab a load of waste oil and take it for recycling, which is pretty cool. Wait, don't want that. We want go to Omaha. We got to bring up our map and see where the heck we are. We got to go that way. Excuse me. Somewhere over here. It's got a lot of red ink on the map here. Wanderlust RV. Right there. So we go down here. Let's go out here. Land out here. Hey, Lowleaf, how'd the calving go today? Did you, any success? Why is the engine already warmed up? That seems weird. Yeah, I love that the cargoes make sense.
Turn right.
Oh boy. Brakes are pretty deadly. See if the cargo weight's gonna be. You turn in here? Or is this the showroom? What's the map say? Oh, there's the Green Goblin down here.
Turn right.
Yeah, I can't agree more. I'm glad we have the option for the flat roof.
You have reached your destination.
Hey, Devil 734. Cool. Yeah, it's all good. Got the SCS W900 and Husky's new tanker on here. And, oh, where's the link to the store? Did I see that? Where was that? I'm trying to see if it's in the chat. Anyway, there's a storefront now, and which is really cool. So this trailer is up and available now. Awesome. I like this. When I was trucking, we had a local company that picked up the waste oil. They actually did the refining too. It was like a little refinery, but it was called Hub Oil. And if anybody from the area remembers, the darn thing caught fire and burnt down, which is really unfortunate. But they used to come around to all the, you know, the dealerships and like the trucking companies and collect the waste oil, take it away. was really good because, like, I changed my oil at the company shop, and like, you know, you're just free to do it yourself. Buy your oil, go over there, and when they had a place to dump it, because I mean, it's a lot of oil. It's not like you want to be doing it at home. There we are. Cargo's been loaded. Let's see. No placard for waste oil. Uh-oh. Ski. Yeah, did you do the link? I picked up some Barts the other day. I haven't been able to see the link. Oh, you posted a bit ago. Okay. Hey, Donnie, how you doing? Good to see you. So the trailer's up, the Fruhoff tanker, and Husky's got a storefront, which is pretty cool. We got a load of waste oil we picked up here, and we're taking it to E-Pro, which makes total sense. So we got a... Oh, waste oil is not hazmat. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it is here or not. It probably is, like, you know.
Turn left. After 100 yards, turn left.
It's home garage.
Turn left.
Brakes feel much better now we've got some weight on it. Hey, Kenneth, how are you? Hope everything went well yesterday, or I guess it's today, with the early hours of work. Oh, yeah, dude, he's turning. Please do. Oh, shoot. Hope nobody's behind me. Oh, all these guys are just gonna wait. Nope, no, they're not. Now they are. Projects all day. Fun projects or around the yard house projects? I mean, they can be fun too. I sure did a lot of them around here, man. Major renovations on this house since we bought it a long time ago. I was looking at the calendar.
After 50 yards, turn right.
Bought this house almost 29 years ago.
Turn right.
Yeah, it's up higher in the chat, Joe. Might have to get Husky to put it in again. Gotta get a handle on this transmission. Or on the engine. It's the engine more than the transmission. Yeah, he put it up earlier, I think, or he was saying, but...
Keep left. After 50 yards, turn left.
Oh.
Turn left.
Oh, maybe it is getting pulled out. I'll have to put a link in the Discord for you, like a link to the channel. Yeah, YouTube's hiding it or doing something. Okay, that makes sense. So they're... Oh, keeping right. Hey, Freebeard, how you doing? Hope you're well. Didn't see you last weekend. But that's life. Jeez. Jeez. Jake Button's acting up again. I'm gonna have to go down to the local maybe I can do that on Monday. I'm going to take the old battery from the Caddy back to the guy I bought the new one from for recycling. And what else did I have to do? Oh, I gotta go see the guy. I need to get the rear end rebuilt on the Caddy, the diff, so I'll probably go at the same time. I'm going to see about getting a few new switches. I need a new one for my dimmer switch, my foot operated dimmer. It's a little flaky, and I got to get a better quality one for my Jake. The problem with the Jake switch is it's got to be really shallow switch. It can't have a long like innard in it that goes inside the sleeve on the shifter knob, the cover sleeve below it, because it goes through that, and then there's the shift stick, and it can't be so long that it hits it. So I got these little short buttons, and I got rid of all of them on the dashboard. I don't have any more of them here because they're unreliable. I changed them to these higher quality stainless steel buttons, the push buttons. These are really nice and they're reliable. You hit it and it does the thing. And they're too deep. Like I can't put them on the down here. My little pinky. What's the mods? Yeah, I don't have any moderators. So busy lately. Yeah, I'm good, Freebeard. Yeah, kind of same, really busy. Car season's warming up. I did a little work on Buddy's hot rod the other day, and well, I'm not done. I imagine he's going to want me to plumb up that new power steering. When the rack comes in, I have to figure out
After 50 yards, turn left.
what hydraulic lines we want.
Turn left.
This is cool downtown here. Oh yeah, we came that way. We were sitting at the intersection over there, hanging or going straight through here the other day. So there's that factory outlet. Let's look on the map, see what we were doing. Yeah, we were here going that way. Now we're here going that way. Awesome. We're looking at the 3D storefronts. Yeah, it was kind of fun. Went really well getting the thing mounted up. Put an electric power steering pump out of a modern Volvo XC90 or something SUV in his 36 Dodge, because there's no room for it under the hood and no room for a third row of pulleys. He's on V-belts. He's not on a serpentine system. So it takes that big stack of pulleys on the lower crank pulley to run everything, so no room. Just the way it is with hot rods. But yeah, I gotta get the caddy diff rebuilt. I gotta really scope it out. I was like, I do want to put a one-piece drive shaft in really bad. Yeah, I could do, well, I know Dave took some photos of the installation. You get him to send them to me, or next time I'm working on it, I'll have to take a few. Yeah, I still got to build the stone shield to protect it, because it's behind the left front tire in the fender. You have big 36 Dodge fenders, like there's all that room behind the wheel as it goes down to the running board. It's just ahead of the fender brace. I thought I was going to have to make the fender brace part of the bracket. Like cut the fender brace, put the pump in there, and tie the fender brace into the electric pump bracket. But it's ahead of the fender brace, and it's behind the tire. But we're going to have to put a shield there to protect it from road debris. Oh, the tanker is Huskies. Yeah, he's got it out. He's got a storefront. It's available. And it's the SCSW 900 flat top. Yep, correct.
After 100 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Oh, look at the trailer. It's pretty sweet. Hey Randy, how you doing? You all ready for the big game tonight? Late skin, I saw that on Discord. Yeah, this skin is oh yeah, it's up on Steam for the flat. So yeah, when I did the first one, I didn't even I did that skin, and then this thing came out. So what I did is I don't know where the XML's at for this truck officially. Maybe it's fixed now, but the XML was all a mess. So what I did is I got, what did I do? I went to the game files, or the definition files for the game, or no, the truck files for the game, and I went to the new W900, and I used it to make an XML in Steam, or Mod Studio 2. So that XML now had the 4 cabs instead of 3. But when you would click on, you know, in the SCS truck, if you are in where you're selecting the cab in Mod Studio 2, you would get the image, the thumbnail. So the day cab, the 72, the 86, but there's no flat top. So I checked the path to where those images were. I took my own photo, made it the right size, and put it in. And now with the setup I've got, my Mod Studio 2, I have the 4 choices when I'm doing a skin, and I get the thumbnail of this truck. But it has the skin on it. But it's such a small thumbnail, I don't think it matters. So anyway, going forward, when I do the next skin for this truck, the skins will be in one pack, as opposed to having The original 3 is one Steam mod, and the flat top is another. Hey, I got a question. If you guys were to, what is the skin that I have you guys would like to see most on this flat top? Like, which of the SCS W900 skins I have out there should be the first one I jump to? Who? Yikes. I'm speeding. Kansas. Old school. I don't know if the old school skin works for this truck anymore. I don't know if I'll have to check, see if I can. I can't remember if it was this one or Rudis. One of the two, you can't get the stripe across the hood. It's just all distorted. I'll have to check. Yeah, it may be, I tried it. I'll have a look when we get to finish this trip. But it's ugly. So I know I was working on one. Pretty sure it was for this truck. I think the Ruda one worked out fine. Pretty sure it's this truck. Oh, hey, Stanton, how are you? Yeah, that's in the works, Stanton. Hey, Pony, how are you? Good to see you. K&D Cattle, yeah, I haven't done one for the W900. That's not a good one. 8-ball or independent. Yeah, the independent owner-operators is pretty sweet skin. You have to use Bondo. Oh, God. Yeah, we'll have a look at it. I'll show you what was going on. The Green Lantern. Now, there's a cool skin. I wonder how that would work on this truck. Yeah, that fade paint job is a tricky one. I should do a tutorial on how to do those fade paint jobs. Oh boy, how soon do I have to get over there? I think we're gonna be okay. That was a little nip and tuck. Yeah, the Green Lantern on a W900 is pretty hot. Gotta admit. Yeah, because when they updated the truck, it broke the old skin, and I think I went to do a new one. Oh, the pins thing. Yeah, I will. I'll show you what happened. Oh, here comes the scale. Okay, so now we know 40,100 and what's our cargo? 47.9. So let's call it 48 and 40, 89,000. Or sorry, 88,000. A little over 88,000 we should weigh. All right, way you go. On your bike. Okay. Oh, 89, 615. Okay. No, you were pretty close. It was pretty close. It might weigh about 1,000 pounds more. It might weigh like 21,000. We can figure it out if you want. But I think if you put like 21.1 or something.
Keep left. After 100 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Yeah. Extra condensed. It's all in the particle physics. Yeah, like my flat top more than that, guys. Yeah, notice it at the beginning, because I have a purple chassis. I think it's painting the inside of the door frames. They're purple all the way around. Oops, scare that guy back there. And when you're outside of the truck and you don't see that. So that's just a quirk of the template / XML. Yeah, the old pin stang. I don't know if I have a photo of that truck anywhere on my computer. Don't know. Hey, I should try and go to that lake in the Ozarks again. Yeah, well, not in this case, Stabs. Yeah, we'll get it up on the Discord, and then what I'll do tomorrow, I'm going to put the trailer in tomorrow's video too, and I'll put a link in the video description. I was going to make it for the video before the live stream, but I thought, nah, I'll have a relaxing lunch with Barb instead. Not, you know, I did get the skins out this morning for the Pisder 389 and the 3 trailers. And then I thought, nah, why just keep going like a mental case right up to live stream time? Kind of get into live stream a little more relaxed than I usually do. I was actually 5 minutes early. Ooh, I had to kind of twiddle my thumbs for a few minutes before I started it. Usually I'm all out of breath and just hit go and it's time. Yeah, it's picking the interior door frame colors from probably the same block of the template where I'm putting the chassis color. I haven't driven. I think I put that skin out, that Southwest Motor Transport, as a standalone skin as well. I had it for every SCS cab they had at the time, but since then there's a bunch of new trucks. It's pretty old skin. That was the first company I did for before the Texas DLC came out. They're from San Antonio, I believe, or... Oops. Is it San Antonio? Wonder if we'll get a chance to get up there. I forget, so long ago. Hey, Case. Where do we go? Oh, we stay left here. Uh-oh. Well, I'll have to look on the accessories and see if there's an accessory for the interior cab color. And if there is, all I got to do is add it to the whatever's blank, but I don't remember seeing anything like that for this truck. This is an advanced skin and you got a ton of accessories for it. Yeah, I should try and get a load out of that that dam. 76 Country Boulevard. That's kind of weird. Hey, Husky, is there just the one custom slot for the mud flaps in the open depth now, or is there multiple? Oops. Hopefully I'm not adding to your workload. Yeah, I hear you, boy. And, you know, not that I get into anything nearly as deep dive as this. But I get you, man. Just the one, okay. Is it renameable, or it's got a fixed name, doesn't it? It'd be nice if it was nameable. Then you could, I don't know how that would work. I have no idea, so I don't know if it's possible. Because then you could just put it in the skin. And one wouldn't overwrite the other, because right now I could put it in the skin, take it out of the open def, and I could add it to the skin file, and but the skin would have to be above any other skin that has it, or if you're going to have multiple skins with it, it's kind of like the rooted thing where you got to put the item above that you want it to show, because they both have the same name. Takes the last one red from top to bottom, bottom to top. Hey Yash, how you doing? Nice to see you join. Man, that guy's giving us a rash back here. Oh no, he's not too close. Anybody in front of us? No. Turn left here, right? Yeah. Yeah, boy, I got a long way to go in my map now that I realize how much work there's going to be to paint all the foliage along the ditches. I tried doing it with a spline, but I'm not getting the right foliage to pop up. And I'm finding I have to paint that foliage, but I'm going to try again, because there's got to be a way to do it to get the right foliage to show up. Like I want the taller sort of weeds and the different colored weeds and different heights and growth states. And got to be a way to do it. Oh, if you're wondering back there, at the beginning when I added this engine, so I get the mod version in the, I was using the ZMod OpenDef generator. Because that way all you gotta do is put the truck name in to the existing OpenDef and it'll automatically give you all the mod engines and stuff. So like the 6 1/4 here, or an 805, or there's that place we come out of forestry joint down there a bunch of times. Right there. Recognize this intersection? We weren't here waiting for ourselves to go by. That's like one of those intersections that are real hard to get on the road. All this traffic. There's an E-Pro truck up ahead of us. I wonder if we're following him to the... Maybe he's got some old oil on too. Or he's going back to get more. Or something. Oh, we gotta get in the left lane. I guess we're not going to the same place. Hey, thanks, Yash. Yeah, we got Husky's new trailer on here. This is, he's just put up a storefront for it, and it's a Fruhoff tanker. And yeah, it's quite the trailer. Really liking it. Nice detail. Yeah, I like the way the The lines for the lighting and everything are all run. That's pretty cool. Yeah, on leaf springs.
Keep left. After 50 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Stiletto. Oh, I haven't done a stiletto for the W900? Wow. That's a possibility too. I wonder why I didn't make one for this truck. Oh, I could stay in this lane here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Why is the game going to crash? Oh, I'm going to have to look in the log. That's a bummer. Arkansas again. Last time it crashed, we were in Arkansas. Let's find out what happened. Here. Wow, whole lot of errors. That's that curve thing again. Polar tanker. Polar tanker errors too. That's Ruta's polar tanker. I wonder if I should take it out of the load order. This is my Ruta profile I'm in. There's that curve model. Unable to parse trailer chain string, traffic trailer, SSRM flatbed .hct TS45 yard, invalid trailer data. That's the, okay. Okay, well, let's try a couple things. It wasn't you. No, we didn't see anything for your trailer there. Yeah, I've been pretty good luck without no crashes. So let's take if I have the traffic pack, or I might need to take the big garage out. We'll see if I have the AI, Hell Creek AI traffic skin pack in here. If I do, I'll take it out. The other thing I'll do while I'm here. So let's go. Oops, where are we here? Got a lot of Hell Creek stuff, so let's just go Hell Creek. And looking for anything that's the traffic skin pack. Hell Creek Trucking Convoy 2 skin pack. This flood. Wow, that's weird. Quick Trucking Convoy 2 skin pack. Let's take that out. Let's see. Quick Heavy Haul, that's good. Seed. Oh, I should put the Steam versions in. Where would that be? Hell Creek. Oh, we got that in there. That's Pisder. Wait a minute. Oh, that's not what we're worried about. Getting sidetracked. Rita Wilson Hopper. No, that can stay in. Pisder. Creek Trucking. Gotta look for things that got a green dot on them. Creek Greens. Using that. What? Get rid of this one. Gotta take out the big garage. Ah, shoot. I guess we'll see if that does it. Because those tanker skins they're in there as well. That could be the problem. All right, so the other thing I'm going to do while I'm here, we're suffering. Let's go old school. SCSW 900. I'll put that in here and I'll show you what the problem is, and we'll see if this is the one. Make sure before I... Okay, let's carry on. Oh man, there's so many offshoots of that company. It's crazy. Everything from, well, the original Hell Creek Ranch to hay and feed and grain and seed and logging and what else we got? Racing. There's, man, it's a ton of it. Okay. Oh no. It just parked us. We lost our job. Well, that bites. Big time. Well, what I should do, I'm going to go to St. Louis. And I'm going to see if I can get a job in the cargo market and finish that Columbia thing off. Oh, there's Zeke. How you doing? Okay, so let's go company, truck manager. And I don't know if I have... Okay, so what we're going to do is truck dealer. Kenworth. Online. We'll grab a big sleeper. 72-inch, that'll work. Yeah, that's kind of sad. Okay, so paint job. Old school. So this is what I'm working on. Yeah, you can see I got about a day into this stupid skin, and look at the wibbles and wobbles across the hood. And that's after me working at it. And I just can't have that. Like, I mean, so you got to go in, and the way to fix it is you get right up close, you go into fly mode, and you fly yourself right above it, and you take a photo of it, and then you'll take this stripe here, and this stripe here, and that one, and you take a photo, and then you take that photo, you bring it into paint.net, and you separate out this line right along the black, and you get that individual section, and you flip it. So now it goes this way. So it's backwards. And then you take this stripe in the paint job, and you go right over top of what you flipped. And you take this one, and you take that single stripe, and you flip it over, and then you go over it this way. And so if you do it right, but look at it here. It's all messed up down here. It's on an angle where it goes bad across here. It's not just straight here. Of course, it has to be on an angle. And I've done it on other trucks, but not as bad. And like I say, this one I already got a whole bunch of hours in it to get it to look that bad. It just needs a whole bunch more. And it's a shame because I love the skin, but you know, you get down here on an angle, and this doesn't have to deviate very much, and my eyeballs are going, bang, they're right at it, looking at it, and it just bothers the heck out of me. It's just really unfortunate. Might as well buy the truck now we're here. Put them there. Well, let's see. Let's see where we are here. Darn it all. That's a bummer. We didn't get to finish our job, or make sense job. There's, once again, nothing to do with Husky. That was all. But we'll see. Still getting a lot of, look at that. Still unable to map attribute text. Input text. You know what I'm going to do? Let's go back here. We must have learned something here. We'll take out ATS expansion and see if all those errors go away. I hate to do it, but I don't even have it in here. Wow, we're getting all those errors in Texas. So that, oh my God. Shoot. Could it be Reforma? Wow. I should have checked. Maybe there's an update to Reforma. Well, let's take it out. Yeah, well, who cares? Like, they don't care. Who's putting stripes across the hood? I think the old school paint job's about the only one between that and a Winslow stripe. I don't think there's any other paint jobs where people are putting a stripe across the hood. And I haven't seen anybody else do a paint job for it like that. Everything's just painted on the side. There's very few paint jobs in the game that go across the hood that I've seen. So there's no, I'm beyond reporting stuff to these guys. I'm just a single voice. And, well, I guarantee you they're not going to have a stripe across the hood. And if they do, they don't care. Okay, so we are here. See if we can't. Oh, we're not there yet. I should be in St. Louis, 5 in the morning, I hope. And maybe we can get a external market. None. It's got to be in the city you're in, right? Shoot. Hey, Husky, does the trailer work in World of Trucks? I wonder if I'm logged into World of Trucks. Must be. That's under options. No. Media. No. Catalog. Where the heck was it? Oh, shoot. I forget where that was. System. Title screen. That's where it is. In here, it's under extras. Community. World of Trucks. I'm sure I'm logged in. I probably could have figured it out a lot differently. Oh, we're not signed in. Let's move this over to the other page. Oops. I thought I was going to move it over to the other page. I can't. I want to go over there. Oh, well. Huh. That's too bad. I want to go over there. Oh, well, we'll worry about it another time. Is it going with the one-to-one map you've tried? So you're talking about the Reforma. Oh, yeah, I could do that. Go in there and sign in. But I don't want to sign in. I would prefer to be able to put my sign-in screen on the other screen. Keep that information private. Rats. Okay, so here we are up here. See what we can get for a job. You know what we could do? Company, truck manager. I should have an FLX in here. I do. Got several. This one's configured. Oh, independent owner operator. Speaking of which, we should paint the trailer to an independent owner operator thing. So this is the skin somebody was mentioning. Was that Pony? Which one did he want? I think it might have been this one. I love this skin. It's simple, but it's cool. Let's try a different color. Oops. Here. Black. Oh, yeah. Just pops. And we got the FLX. Haven't driven that in a while. Let's see if we can... If we got that groovy little Detroit. There it is. Ooh, do I have to add this one too? Looks like I might. Wow. That far behind the times. There's a 4:55. Oh, here we go. 6 1/4. Yay. Good. We're all set. That'll be good. Let's, do we have to do anything? Oh. Estrelon. Yeah, I haven't tried Estrelon in a while. Might have to do that. Yeah, that'll do. Let's get on the road. Now what? Oh, no. Come on. What is going on here? It's crashing again. Oh, wait. Give it a sec. Yeah, that's bad news. What happened this time? Wow. Wow, look at all this. Wow. Warning. It's truck odometer. Ignoring obsolete attribute. Use truck odometer max. Excuse me. Excessive sector boundary detected. Sector. That's a map problem. We don't have any map error thingies in here. Okay, so it's complaining about the lack of Reforma. I don't think I do. Let's go back. Let's just try it again. It's complaining because I ripped Reform out. Usually you can just do that. We'll just go back in. Hopefully I don't have to put Reform all back in because I think it was causing some errors. Wow. Yeah, this profile was working pretty good. Operative word there was. Oh, this is no fun. See what happens here. Yeah, if it doesn't work, I'll just grab a different profile. Okay. Yeah, but that's a lot of errors. Like, I mean, that number of errors, you don't want to be even trying to use the game. I'm going to try, let's see. Okay, so let's do that. Now we are going to go to company, truck manager. Going to grab that. Which one do we have here? 6 1/4. That one. Relocate it. I'll just move it somewhere. I'll move it to St. Louis. And see if I can locate the driver. So that is driver manager. Player. St. Louis. Put him in that truck. See if this works. And we'll go drive. Oh, it's doing it again. So something with the 359 again now. All right. Oh, we are going to have to give up on that one. Well, let's go see how Pinga's truck is working. I've got to do some more skins for Pinga's truck. Since he changed the template a year or two ago, and I've only done a couple new skins. Let's change to 154 Pinga. I got to go through these profiles too. We want to put, that's, I have to look and see what we have for trucks and trailers in here. I think it's just Pinga. Or do I have a bunch of other stuff? Oh, we got the FLX in here too. I wonder if the FLX works in here. Pister step deck, Tempty. Oh, we got the Pisters. Okay, let's do that. We'll put the Pister skin pack in here. And we're going to go to, do we have roof cam? Looking for 359 skins. Not too much. We'll get a 359 independent owner operators, maybe. Ooh, stilettos. Legendary, Powder River. Got the roof cam. I'm not sure if that's the right roof cam. Stiletto. There's independent. Oh, that's Hell Creek. Legendary. What the heck? There it is. Okay. I haven't done an updated McGinty's either for it. Anyway, that's good for now. Yeah, I just wonder if I was complaining. Let's find out what happens this time. I'm not sure that the 359 works in this Pinga profile, but we'll try it. If not, well, we got to move on. We'll just troubleshoot this later and try the Pinga 389. I would like to get a 359. The last time I drove it in a live stream, I'm pretty sure it was that one in the Ruta profile. I wonder if I can start the... Yeah, we got to wait. Okay, that's Pinga's truck there. Let's go company. I don't have one in here. Oops. Purchase. Truck dealers. Oh, it doesn't show up in here. Okay. Yeah, forget it. Let's just get on the road here. It's too much goofing around. And this isn't a service icon. Oh, I put stripes on the fenders in this one. Oh, what engine is that? Oops, wrong end of the keyboard. Warren. God, I wish I knew what that was all about. That is just crazy. Oops, hit the wrong button. I don't know. Let's find out. It's a 12 liter. Wow, it didn't sound like one. Well, we'll leave it in there. That sounded a little weird. Huh. Ooh, do we have a 336? So I don't have, no, we don't have choices in this profile. Let's go with a, what do we got for 36? What else do we have? Oh, maybe Mercury? There's the Evans. How's that look? It's a little different. This is what I think Pizder's got coming up. Oh, there's something weird with this one right here. I don't understand what that is. It's like the door doesn't fit right. I don't get that. Yeah, we don't want that on there. What about the Mercury? Here we go. Mercury 53. And then what we can do, we go here. No, not that one. One of these. Where is it? That was right in here. Oh, there we go. And I think I'll leave it like that. Oh, no, wait a minute. His headache rack moves with the sleeper. Got to get rid of that. And yeah, we'll just go with this. That'll work. Okay, enough goofing around. Oh, the color. Kind of like this blue. Looks good. So now I'll have that tank in here. Well, this is a good chance to look at Husky's tanker. If I have it in here, oh boy, I hope I have it in here. Oh, shoot, I don't. Crap. Well, I guess we'll do something different. We're going to run it tomorrow anyway in the video. Let's see, got lots of grain hoppers. I'd like to try the Wilson. There's a Wilson Commander. Painted tarp, Wilson Commander. Configure. Missing a paint job. Probably because it changed name. And the truck is this color of blue. There we go. I want to see if this works on dynamic loading and unload. And, oh, the cables. Oh. Uh-oh. Yikes. That's so sad. Well, I got to put it in tomorrow's video with a link. I want to put this out there. Being it's freshly dropped, I've priced down the trailer from 30 to 25 and it'll run until I change it, if I remember. Awesome. Oh, shoot. I wonder if I should do that. You know what? Well, I know we got to get on. We got to keep moving here. Yeah, we got to keep going. We've been stalled out here for half an hour. And I do want to see if that commander is going to work. Because it's one of my favorite of the Ruta trailers. I'll relocate it to, oh, we're in St. Louis, aren't we? I think so. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out when we get through here. I gotta make the video tonight after the hockey game. Uh-oh. God, if I had a brain, I'd be dangerous. Tell ya. Where was that thing? Use it. God. Yeah, it's a good trailer. It's nice. Looks really good. I like the effort that went into it. Okay, here we are. We got, we're set. We're good to go. It's 5:39 p.m. I'll change the time. All right, so jobs. Oh, we're up there. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, let's see what we can get for dynamic, what we think will be dynamic loading at both ends. Yikes. Not out of there. St. Louis, I don't think so. Rockport probably has it. This Cape Girardeau, man, I like that site down there. The farmer's barn down there, that's going to Little Rock. That's going to the airport. That won't be too good. Let's see. Oh, here, Maryville. We're going to Golden Meadows has it. Clinton, Oklahoma. There we go. That's a good one. That should, yeah, let's look at the map first. World map for Clinton. See what's going on over there. Where is that? Down up here. Down here. There it is. Global Mills. So what kind of plant? Oh, there's two of them. This one will have dynamic loading. Well, we can always cancel the job if it doesn't look right. Marysville, Clinton. Then if we go to the map, look and see which one of those two. What? Oh, got to go there and get the dang job. Okay. Yeah, let's go over there. Jeez Louise. What a putz. And let's fly. Here goes the horn. What if that, I don't know what's causing that horn. I'm just not able to figure it out. We'll land right on it. Save some goofing around. Now we can take the job. And I think we got to load before we can look at the map. But let's try it anyway, just in case. Yeah, if we do. Bummer. Tarp's open. Wow, we don't have any lights on this thing? Yeah, good old YouTube. Look at the logo's lit up. Oh, that's interesting. Inside the box. Gonna have to doll this trailer up when I get a chance. Yeah, what I'll do for tomorrow's video, Husky, I'll do a build and drive of the trailer. So folks can get a better look at what the options are and how it all goes together. I wonder if you can go out straight ahead. Is it like a hidden road thing? Let's find out. Inquiring. Oh, no, that didn't look like a hidden road. Looks like the end of the world. Well, let's not do that. Oh, we bumped into the end of the world. 67,800. Wow, 68,000 down here. Oh, jeez. Get into gear. Yeah, it's a big load. He wasn't slowing down. Oh, we forgot to look at the map and see if we're getting the dynamic unload. Oh, let's make it a surprise. Yikes. I don't know if the hood is separate on this one, is it? Let's, whoops, put it in first gear. Thing I like about dynamic loading is like if you want to drive in the early morning and you want to leave and see the sun coming up, well, set the time accordingly, and you don't, like an hour and a half doesn't go by where you're loading. It just happens in minutes. Yeah, I like this blue color too. I think what I got is a lighter blue. The left box is a lighter blue, the middle one is a more medium blue, and then the right one is the flake is purple, like a light purple flake. Pretty sure that's what I got going on. Yeah, FLX was the first mod truck to have the you know, separate hood. After SCS put it in the W900 first. Oh, where's that mirror? Wow, it's way over there. Okay. Wow. Good thing that guy was turning. Yeah, the FLX is so good. I gotta get it going again. Well, find out what's wrong there. I guess I could just start a new profile. I could do that and put it in it with the trailer. Yeah, did you take a little, did you look at the welding on the fuel tanks? And the detail on the fuel cap? Oh my God, that's so nice. The detail under the chassis, like the way the fuel lines are run. It's got the wiring going to the fuel sending unit in the fuel tank. So when you fly under the truck and look at the fuel sending unit, there's the feed line, a return line, and then the wiring going to the fuel sending unit is also present, which is just pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't really understand what that means, but I can kind of get it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the 379. I can't believe people are all moaning about the fact they're going to do a 379. Yeah, I got it, like, oh boy, it's got to be 4 or 5 years now. I had the RTA 359 and couldn't get anything from them. Updates, nothing, no response, no communication. It just was a pain in the frickin' butt. It was like you bought it, got to use it, then the game updated and then nothing. Couldn't. Now other people are saying, oh, I have no problem. I just get a hold of them and, well, maybe it's my last name or something. I don't know. I just couldn't believe it. I just said,
50 yards, exit right ahead.
I went and bought this one, or the FLX. And then I was thinking, well, why the heck was I messing around with that other one anyway? And back then it was only $15, I think, or maybe 20. It wasn't very much. Hey, Tuberillo. How you doing? Yeah, I wish I had got the K200. I need another cab over in my life. I don't have enough. I got lots of Peterbilts, but I mean, I love them. You know, the thing with the Peterbilts that I like most is painting them. They're the most satisfying of the trucks to paint, followed by the W900. But the W900 has such a big radius where the the front fenders meet the hood sides. That great big radius. You kind of got to stay clear up onto the hood, and the radius is so big that your paint job, if it's following the fender, is quite far up. It's an odd look at times, depending on the paint job. Topeka, Kansas. Well, that guy's really moving. I'm going 76. Speed limit 75. And he's on it. Wife's water must have just broke. Hey, Zdenik, how are ya? What have we got going? We got Pizders 389. And we got Pinga's 389 and Pizders Wilson Commander trailer. And the cargo is grain. Run over this guy here. Uh-oh. Please, what, the horn? I don't know what this one sounds like. Oh, it's just kind of like default. Well, there's that Mercedes up ahead. See if it's an AMG. Man, a cloudy day here. So better give her another mile an hour or two. Oh, excuse me, that's about as fast as I can go. That's setting off the alarm. Now there he goes. Yeah, it looks a little, looks a little sporty. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to FLXs. I haven't, I'm kind of out of the loop there. Do you know anything, Freebird? That's funny. Yeah, he's back in a Mercedes. Okay. I'll have to see what I can find out. When I go to their website, it doesn't mention it. Just has the, you know, the selfie page or whatever for the 359. Yeah, maybe it'll wake Dom up, eh? Yeah, you got it. That would be a bonus. A side benefit. As Dom, definitely, he hasn't done a thing. Maybe a couple little updates here and there, but nothing that would be as significant as putting a 63-inch sleeper in a... But I guess Dom's not a modder. Like, I mean, he's not a mod maker. I get the impression that he's a mod implementer. And he's probably got to get somebody to do that work for him. Because, I mean, if he was the guy who built the mod... Ooh! Oh, boy, that's tight. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah, if he was the guy who built the mod, he could easily have it fixed by now, so I don't think he didn't do any of the modding on it or any of the accessories or... Not what I'm saying, I guess he doesn't know Blender. So if he did... Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna do. It's kind of disappointing. But when you see a guy like, you know, well, here's the classic example. The difference is, like, Pizder is in there and making parts and upgrades. And if you look at his truck evolution over the last 3 years, it's been huge. All kinds of things going on. And it's Pizder and it's Damo, and they're modeling away, doing all the stuff in Blender. And so you see change, and if you see a mod that all that ever happens is the version update happens, you know, well, you kind of think they're not making anything. Like, you know, in Ruta, same thing, they make their parts, if not the trucks. Yeah, 5150. Yeah, exactly. So, and okay, so Husky, you were saying that the FLX is mapped, and I wish I could remember exactly what you said. Think you could just give like maybe a 10 or 20 word thing on mapping versus whatever it is that most modders do? Yeah, you mean not the royal we? Let's see, what was I thinking? Guess I could go to Columbia and see if I can get a load out of there. And get my final city of the Missouri tour done. That would be good. It's been like a week and a half I've been saying, I gotta do that, and if it's end up being like Arkansas or something where I don't think I got it done, or maybe it was Nebraska, maybe I didn't get it because I just kept putting it off. Okay, so here we go. FLX map the details, so it uses uses an image, get the textures, which is easier on PCs, where most will model the detail. Okay. That sounds like what Recon was explaining to me when SCS started doing their maps differently about, I can't remember which DLC. I think parts of Texas and everything since they changed how they were mapping. So far, button tucking. Okay. It's a flat plane and end map, in which it gives the detail. Okay, and then the computer draws that detail instead of you. Okay, I kind of get it. So the detail looks just as good, but it's done a little bit differently. I think Recon was saying in the mapping the equivalent was the decals. So the terrain is mapped by decals now, as opposed to mapping the detail of the terrain, which makes it look better, less chunky and smoother. I think that's what Recon was saying. It sounds like a similar sort of scenario, but obviously a different sort of area of the modding thing, but an improvement in performance in getting more detail in. Wow, I was thinking of doing that too, Donnie. The other day I was thinking, get some AI in and mess with it a bit. But the downside to that would be that it would take It wouldn't be me doing it. But I mean, once again, a lot of the designs, like the skins, very few of them are really straight out of my head. They're a combination of things I see. And then I just pick what I want and I make a skin. So I guess I could let AI do that for me. I don't know. You still got to execute. I wouldn't want it drawing the skin for me. I would take the personal touch away.
Keep left.
Shoot, he's not turning off. Hey, Vincent. Hey, I don't have fines on. I don't think, because I haven't had any. Pretty sure I don't have fines on. That being said, I didn't run any scales or anything. Well, we got to get in that lane now. Shoot, wouldn't you know it?
Keep right. After 50 yards, exit right ahead. Exit right
Moving
ahead.
background. Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool. So, what do you use, Donnie? Do you use Chat GTP or whatever it's called? What's that thing called again? Then do you have to pay for it? Yeah, for backgrounds, I've been using an online tool. You just, get one of the free ones. But it's kind of a pain. The other thing I'll do, if it's a fairly sharp image, I'll import it into the paint.net, and then I'll blow it way up, like huge. Make it really, really big. As big as I can, really, without the computer still run. And then I remove the background. And then I shrink it back down and it doesn't have a jagged edge. But that depends on the image. Oh, so Photoshop has AI? I see. We only have 25 miles to go. I better get back over here. Whoops, not that far. Generative fill in Photoshop. Hey, howdy, John. How you doing? Hope all is well. I hope you're...
100 yards, turn right.
Yeah, things are still going really well for your wife, I hope. Uh-oh. Blew a tire. Okay, we're going to see which one of these locations we're going to get here.
Keep right. After 50 yards, turn right. Turn right. Turn left.
Oh, are we going to get lucky here? Maybe. Just maybe.
You have reached your destination.
Yeah, dynamic. There we go. Sweet. What if we can get inside the building here and watch this unload? That's cool. We don't have all kinds of posts in the way. Just that stupid window. That is the one thing. It's another. You get to see the. You get to see the trap control. See just above that window. And get a better view. Nope. Go back to this one. Where was it? Right there. I don't think we're going to get to see anything moving. Not like Farm Sim. Yeah, we didn't see anything. It just stops and starts. Get under here. Oh, no, that didn't work. Where was that? Right here. Now it just starts. Magic. Hey, Robert. Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, it's pretty different now. I might have made a video on how to do the new series Z mods. I hope so. It's way different. Similar in some ways, and quite a bit different in others for these new generation CMod engines he's doing. The ones for, that work in ZAF. Let's see, what should we do now? Yeah, you blinked and you missed it, right? I knew it. So let's, okay, so came, we saw, we conquered. Let's, what else do we have? What other profiles? Do something a little different. Oh yeah, I wanted to also get that last cruising Mississippi achievement. We were in Ruta. The DOMS doesn't work. That's sold. What do I have in the... What do I have in here for trucks? Husky trailer. Yeah, I could go back to it. I started the live stream with it. I think we did a couple. Well, no, wait a minute. We got it done blowed up. The game crashed. Hey, Matt. How you doing, man? Good to see you on. This little Iowa settlements thing. I got to watch that. But yeah, we've got, oh, hit career. Uh-oh, I should have checked the mods first. Shoot. Cancel that. Go back in here. Wow, why is this taking so long? Now it's going to go on. Jeez Louise. What we got for trucks in here? Oh, the CLT 9000. It's got the FLX again. I wonder if it works in here. I wonder if Joe is still on. Got Moise, and my W900 doesn't show up for some reason. Got the Powerliner. Oh, we got the K100. Superliner. The RD800. From Dealing, we got the Mac R. Freightliner FLB. Viper, the GMC tilt cab. I don't think these ones are working. I got to get them updated. So blueprint modding stuff. Well, let's go see what we got built. We don't have any red ink in here, I don't think. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see, must have put the Fruhoff trailer in here. Oh, we got it. Okay, it's in here. Or did I diversion? Yeah, that's it. Oh, I know exactly. That flinging through it. Hey, Joe, did anything ever happen with this thing? Here, I'll go back in this list for a minute. Get your eyes off the road, Joe. Got something to show you here. Remember, where was it? A lot of trucks in here. Wow. Remember, where is it? This thing. Any sense that Borman's is doing anything with it? Oh, should have a different icon? Oh, okay. I thought I took, I only had the one version. Let me go Fruhoff. Testing and testing. No, that's the only one I have for some reason. Yeah, that's the only one I have. I don't. Okay, let's look at the version. Oh, wait a sec. That's the, here. 1.4.1? Is that... I'll hang out here a sec, wait for the time delay to go by and have a drink of water with you. Still on his list. That's a bummer. Man, I'd love to see that truck get in there. Okay, so I got the right one. All right. Well, let's see what we got built here for a truck. We'll go through the truck list in this profile, and you guys shout it out. If you see something you want to see driven. I wonder, I should check and see if I have a 359 that's showing up here. I'll do that first. And what's happening is when I put it in some different profiles, it doesn't show up in the shop. Yeah. They're all testers. Let's see. Company, truck manager. Yeah, I don't see any 359s in here. Kind of don't think I'm going to have one that works in here. Truck dealers, mod. Built. Yeah, for some reason. Oh, what's going on here? It's all janky. Yeah, I got the HCH stuff. K100. Yeah, I love the K100. Good luck with that, Joe. Yeah, this is a trucker talking about that Joe won a contest at Borman Modding to help pick a vintage truck. And I thought, wow, I'd get this thing going. This is an old abandoned mod that I like the body on it. Like, I love these old cab overs. And this one here, the body is really, like, look at the poly count on this body. Like how smooth that body is. But if it could be finished, because it's not finished, it doesn't have rear axles. It's just got sticks, you know, got a stick going to a stick, and it's really bad. But the body is phenomenal, and it's an abandoned mod. Nobody's doing anything with it. It needs everything: interior, chassis, suspension. Like, look at here, no leaf springs, straight, just a stick holding the wheels. But that body, if that thing was put on a real, like, finished truck, oh my God. The interior, I think this is an early 50s. This is a Peterbilt 350 cab over. And it was out at the same time they had the 350 conventional. So yeah, late 40s, early 50s. But look at this. You know, this is a Peterbilt 352 dashboard. And look at the gauges. Yikes. Clunky everything is. Pretty bad. But this just makes you want to try it out. Just the body is so, like, look at the light across here. We go across the hood. It's smooth. That's, wow. Okay, it's enough of that. Fixer upper. Yeah, we cancel all those mods. What else we got for our trucks? Let's see. What we got built? Company, truck manager. We do have, somebody's saying K100. Oh, look at this beast. Oh, I love this truck. This is with the Raphael Magoyan add-on, so we can get the dual tanks painted chassis. This is a beast. Oh, that's a good truck. Oh, yeah. Oh, I might have to drive this. The only thing we got to do, I don't have the drum add-on, so let's see, are the mirrors sorted? Let's look inside. Now we got to change the mirrors. Where do you do that? Main mirrors, get rid of the little guy, and then everything's good. This has the updated interior textures, I believe. Yeah, we could take this thing for a rip. I would be happy to do that. Oh, we got a 444 in it. We could leave that in there. Yeah, there's a really cool that 3 or 4 part Joe. I don't know if you remember, Joe. We were looking at that video series on the Drum add-on, a history of Drum add-ons, and that truck is in it in the beginning of one of them. The one that's in the picture, the thumbnail for that truck. Very cool. So let's see what this thing sounds like. Yeah, I like this. This is good. Oh, wait a minute. Didn't wait long enough on the start. Hey, old school. Well, we could throw a tanker on here. We got old school mud flaps for it. Yeah, that was a pretty neat series, especially where the guy goes up the Alaska Highway. That one was, whoa. In his, what did he have, an Argosy? I think he was driving. Okay, so let's see. Well, let's see. What do we have for trailers? Do we have the tanker? We do. Oh, look at that. It's all ready to go. We just throw it back on. Maybe we'll finish a job this time. Oh, we can change something on the side here too with the stripe. I think. Or can we? Tank rings, ladder. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, the cabling and the wiring and everything look really good. I love it. Wiring cups up out of this box, comes up here, splits out, goes to the front and the back. Very nice. Got 22s on it. With the hoop fenders, yeah, you got to run 22s on the back. Oh, let's put that Fruhoff up here. Nice. Oh, are we going to get mud flaps on the front? Geez, I wanted to ask that. Oh, you watched the whole thing? Yeah, it's pretty good, eh? Where's the front mud flaps? Yeah, oh, shoot, it's a different mud flap. Okay. This is up now, John. You can, this is for sale now. You can, Husky Modding, Google it. Skinnable with the new def. Okay, cool. I'll have to get to that. Well, let's use it again. Why not? I'll do a build and drive tomorrow with it, of course. For tomorrow's video, we'll see how it configures. Maybe what I'll have to do is get a, I'll have to do the def. Get that other mud flap going. And my apologies for not getting on that mud flap template. Jeez. What a putz. All right. Set the time of day. Oops. I wonder if I can get anything out of Columbia with this. Let's just get that out of the way. Let's do a go to Columbia. Then I can quit moaning about that. Oh, God. Excuse me. All right, we are there. Let's see where we want to put down ePro. Oh, man, we'll go over to ePro. Probably get something out of there. Oops, I'm into the keyboard again. Oh, excuse me. All right. Come on, stay on. Uh-oh. What happened? I got some brakes on here somewhere? Oh. Gotta wait long enough for that beep to stop. Should have worked. What? Come on, why can't I just let out the clutch? That's not right. I hate that. Yeah, it's Husky Modding. Yeah, it's a great truck, Jose. It's my, oh, this is such a good truck to skin too. You can put such cool skins on it. Like the front, what makes it so skinnable to me is the front grille is sort of narrow compared to some of them, so you got lots of room for that front teardrop. You know, the paint job where it goes down to the, you got lots of room in there to do some pretty expressive teardrops. And then the side, like, I mean, just everything about it. The little shelves on the front, you can paint them ahead of the windshield. It's just such a cool truck. It's kind of magic. Just something about it. It's just a box, but oh, this engine. I might have to change engines. Uh-oh, I hit the thing too quick. I'll have to get in there and mess the torque. Hey, you know what? I could show you guys. Let's change the torque curve on this thing. We'll do that. We'll get the load on here, and then we'll fix the torque curve so you guys can see how that goes. Real easy. Yeah, it's lots of real estate, and it's just good. It's just good. Oh, wait a minute. External market. Come on. Oh, you bugger. Oh, well, we're here. Okay, we've already got Kansas City. Oh, that's no worse. It's Wichita, Phillipsburg, Beaumont, Texas. Let's go down there. That's a good one. This is some good scenery here. I like this drive down here now that they fixed up those trees. That's good. How far is it? 7:16. Yeah, we're fine. Well, oh, it's urgent too. Well, let's take the job. And we're going to go and fix this torque curve. I'll show you how that works. Oh, yeah, right. All custom cargoes. Gotcha. Here, let's skip loading, and we can get to doing the engine mod.
I've heard good things about you.
No, you haven't.
But I was
Come
told
on.
that you roll stop signs, speed occasionally, and get lost frequently.
Oh, it's true.
Let's see if we can do something about these bad habits. Maybe we can make a proper driver out of you yet.
Don't hold your breath. Okay, so what we've got to do, go to here. Gonna Alt-Tab, and I'll get another screen going here. Oh, it's behind the chat. I got to move the chat a bit. Try that again. Right there. I can move the chat back. Oh, get over there. The chat back over here. Now, what date's to come is 444. So that is going to be, got to find it. Mod. I have that in a skin pack or an engine pack, I think. That's going to be Ruta. Ruta engine pack. Ruta engine def mod right here. So we should go get 7-zip going here. Open archive. Vehicle, truck, upgrade. Oh. What? Def. Vehicle, truck. K100 with the double underscore. This one. So this is the forward axle, and the one with one underscore is the rear set axle, just in case you were wondering. And we're looking for the 444. And 14, 444. We don't want the SUI, we want the SII. Is it down here? 444, 805. All right, so here's the torque curve right here. Yeah, look at this. He's got 0.7 at 800 RPM, so you think that would be okay. But 0.5 available at 440, that's half the engine torque right there, 0.5. So let's make it 0.7. And let's make this one 0.8. Just the one. Oh, I guess that's fine. This isn't a big change, so just throw that little change at it. And maximum torque is at 1400. Yeah, 12. Well, see, the maximum torque is right there. Nice and low. 1500, it's starting to drop off. So that's where I like to drive them, 14, 1500. Wouldn't mind if there was a little more at 16, but we'll try it. So Let's save that and go see if it makes a difference. If we can let the clutch out now. Yeah, we want to save it. That's an open def mod I made with all the Creech Bomb engines for Ruda trucks. And I just made it a mod I can use. I don't know, John. Not yet, I guess. So let's see what happens. Brakes are off. It still just stalls. Do I have the 800 horsepower version in here? That's the next question. Well, guess we better drive to service. And go see map. Where's my map? Over here. No, I shouldn't use that map. Let's use this map. Oh, I think we got a long way to go before we get by any service. There's one right there. How would that work? Get off the highway and go around. Well, that's quite a sight in here, isn't it? Springfield, yeah, this is really cool. Where the home garage is in this location here. Home garage, service, all this stuff going on in here. That is neat. I like that. Okay, well, let's just give it a bit of throttle and just get on with it. We'll see what it drives like. Oh, that's cool. Thanks for that, Matt.
Turn left now.
Oh, shoot, I started it too quick. There we go. Yeah, you just barely got to touch the throttle and you can drive away. I'll get in there and mess with that torque curve some more. It's too bad, like they're so finicky.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left now.
Hold on there, Spanky. We're coming. Yeah, it's got lots of jams, so it must be the 805. Hey, CJ. Yeah, so far so good. Now you're here, it's gonna go all pear-shaped. So, hey, what's the scoop with calving today?
Exit right.
Any of those bovine beauties drop little ones, or are you gonna be up all night? Oh, here comes that bridge construction up here. Oh, darn, I don't have the, whoops. I don't have the, pivot cam in this profile. Such a cool construction site here. That's funny. All four. Oh man, that's awesome. So that's it? That's 7 for the spring, or you got more on the way? of bummed about not having the pivot cam on here. Should have remembered that from when I ran this in a video a week or so ago.
Keep to the right, and then exit to the right. Exit right.
It's like a nice morning coming up here.
Keep to the left.
Hope it doesn't turn cloudy. Oh, jeez Louise. Scared the pants off me. Well, no, wait a minute. They're still on. That was close. Is that a woman driver or what? That's an old dude. You gotta yank your license there, buddy.
Continue straight on.
Time for you to get a mobility scooter and stick to the sidewalks. The old fart. What's he driving anyway? What is that thing? SCS Limited something. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, what he was up to. Yeah, gotta get a pivot cam in this profile. Can't believe it. I got a bajillion trucks in here, no pivot cam. That ain't good. That's how you got your last bumper. Look at that old Western style engine there.
Continue straight on.
That old locomotive. I always thought those trains looked so cool in the old, in the old West movies. And he had that prairie style engine. Not much good in the hills and stuff, but they're good out in the prairie. Hey, Murray, how are you? How are you feeling? You all right? Yeah, the car show tomorrow. I can't believe it. So last week they moved it from last Sunday, because it was going to be like 7 degrees and kind of crappy. Now tomorrow is going to be, I think, 5 degrees Celsius and a wintry mix. And right up until just before I started the live stream, I checked and there hasn't been any change in the date. So, needless to say, I'm not going to go sit around at 5 degrees. Whoops. And freeze my nuggies off. For not, who's going to show up? It's probably going to be a late minute cancellation or something. I don't know. But I guarantee you, there's not going to be very many people there. And who wants to drive around in a wintry mix with your all cleaned up in a classic car? Yeah, River. Boy, that sure looks good, eh? Wow. Oops. Gonna run over these guys. Yeah, 5 degrees. Man, That's crazy. Yeah, I just don't feel like getting the car in a big. I haven't washed it properly this year. I took it to. I'm kind of wondering, like, they rescheduled it once. I guess they're figuring, well, once is enough. That's it. It is a busy place, like Heritage Park, so it may be that they're going to have more events going on. They have events all year, and so they may not want to compromise on the parking space because the car show takes up the public parking, and so it may be over. It may be it. They either just going to run it anyway. But like I say, I took the car and I pressure washed it.
Keep to the right, and then go straight on.
But I haven't done a proper wash, like a hand wash and a detail, and I haven't done that. So it's not like it wouldn't be the end of the world if I got it all dirty again. But it's at the point where I don't have to worry about wiping the paint because I got
Continue straight
that
on.
level of dirt off. But it's funny, they cancel it for really bad weather, and the day they cancel it to is even worse. Like, talk about snake pit. Oh, what's this? STS released a list of cars. Oh man. It's too bad we couldn't get the sound of my caddy in there. There's nothing I like better than driving around with that hardtop, all the windows rolled down, and just listening to it as you roll it through the gears. It sounds so good. Miss that so much over the winter. Says I'll have a big slowdown here. Yeah, let her rip, tater chip. 65 here. Come on. Giddy up. Yeah, Tuesday's a good bet. CJ, we'll see what we can do.
Keep to the left.
So what do we got up here? Springfield. This is a cool area of the map. I really like what they did down here. Ooh, right on.
Keep to the left.
That's cool. I love watching speedway racing. Yeah, 4 hours ahead of me, man. 5 hours ahead of Zeke. 67 Mustang, my very first road legal car. Got a soft spot for them, that's for sure. A 70 Dodge Charger. Bullet. Movie Bullet. He had his Bullets Mustang was a 68, but I believe it was a 68 in the movie, but same basic thing. A 67. Could go driving around in San Francisco. Relive the chase scene from the movie Bullet. That'd be kind of cool. Well, you get the handling and physics right. It could be kind of fun to drive some of the roads in a sportier vehicle. And if you have shifting available, that would be even more fun. Oh, speaking of which, I went and... oh, what have we got here? Yeah, the modders get a hold of them. That'd be great. So, I got my Assetto Corsa going again the other night. Maybe that was Thursday night. And I went and found that copy of the Goodwood circuit and put it in. Grabbed a 427 Cobra, AC Cobra, and was making some laps around there. Man, that track is fun. Oh my God, it's just the best thing. I don't know if you ever watched the Goodwood Revival races on YouTube. The Goodwood members meetings are the best, and the Revival's pretty good too. Not the hill climb's okay, but the Revival, the circuit, that track is so fast. And you're ripping around there in vintage cars that don't, you know, you're not on a rail exactly. You get lots of four-wheel drifting and stuff. And I'm 3 hours and Zeka's 4 hours, right? But anyway, yeah, you get that AC Cobra. I'm looking for a good Jag XKE mod. I know I had a bunch of mods, but I think I lost the file or I deleted them. I'll have to get a hold of Easy Stevie. He's all right up on Assetto Corsa, and he knows where to get all the vintage stuff. I had all the Trans Am cars and everything at one point, but I've lost them all. So I got that AC Cobra, installed it and the track, and just went nuts with that. But I like a lightweight Jag E-Type from the early 60s, racing version. Just those, yeah, vintage cars was
Keep to the left.
on that high-speed track
Turn
with
left.
all the, the drifting, four-wheel drifting.
Turn left now.
Not even looking at the trailer here. I wonder what drive-by's like with this thing. Oh, there's a good drive-by. That's the one we've been looking for all day.
Continue straight on.
Oh, better get in here. Put this thing on its door handles. Yeah, I was kind of surprised too. It lost it till I got there. '78 Trans Am, sunflower yellow. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Straight on.
Yeah, I'd like to get the Trans Am series race cars, like, from what, 65, 66 through to 72, 73, whatever that heyday was. Like 69 Mustangs from Holman Moody. Oh boy, they ever run. Who was the other guy? There was Holman Moody, there was the other fella that was building them. Bill Strop was one, but no, it's Holman Moody and... Dang, who's the other guy? Oh, it's escaping me. I'll think of it. And then the Camaros and Penske had the Sunoco-sponsored 67 and 8 Camaros. Oh, even was in 69, too. And then he got into AMC Javelin, and they actually won it, which was like everybody was shocked. But I love driving those cars in the driving games. Yeah. Guess I better have a look back out the front. Yeah, the corner coming. Got a Federale ahead of us. Put a little pressure on him. Bud Moore, there you go. That's it. I like that guy, Bud Moore. Absolutely right. Good man, Zeke. AC Mods has the T. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Continue straight on.
That's that intersection again. Jeez, it's deja vu all over again, to quote Yogi Berra. Yeah, Bud Moore, that guy was an engine tuner and a half. When I was when totally doing the slot car thing, I did one of the Scale Electrics 69 Mustangs. Like, I repainted and I got the decal or decal kit online. I bought it from, I think it was a guy in Australia who was making them, I think. But I got the number 16, I think was, which one? One was George Fulmer and one was Pernelli Jones. I got the Pernelli Jones sticker set and got the orange paint and
Continue straight on.
painted up one of the Bud Moore Mustangs. Nice detail on the hatch. Well, we got throw off in the back now. Is that new? Or was that front and back before? I thought it only had it on the front. Yeah. They did so many crazy things back then. Penske was unreal. Acid dipping the bodies to take dimension off the body.
To the left.
And
Turn left.
just to get them as light as they could. They were like tinfoil. I remember, was it Sam Posey was saying, you had to be careful not to lean on the car in front of the inspectors. Like, always been front and back. Okay. Yeah, you had to be careful not to lean on the roof of the car or anything like that. It would crinkle and give the game away. God, they did so many crazy things. Not as many as Smokey Unic, of course, but that's a good story that I have. I got it on Kindle, on my Kindle, Smokey Unic story. Boy, what a life that guy had. Interesting dude. Uh-oh, wow. Yeah, Smokey was so into it. Like, he, the guy built the first flow bench, like, for cylinder heads. He invented and patented the variable ratio steering box, which is in all our cars if you've got a steering box.
Keep to the right.
It's just insane, like, the stuff he came up with.
Turn right now.
So many good things. Because, he worked really closely with the auto manufacturers and a lot of the good stuff. But he was, oh man, he had so much stuff figured out way ahead of everybody else. Yeah, Junior. Yeah, Smokey had that thing where he plumbed in fuel into the roll cage to get a little extra fuel. The other thing Smokey Unick did way back when he was doing Pontiacs, this is insane. I gotta tell you this. So you guys understand,
Keep to the left.
like, okay, so if you imagine the bell housing of the bolted onto the back of the engine, inside the bell housing you got the flywheel and the clutch. And what he would do, and he did this on, I think it was Fireball Roberts' Pontiac, is he filled that,
Keep to the right. And then turn right.
he filled that cavity with spray setting foam, like, you know,
Turn
that
right now.
foam that you can spray. Filled it with foam. He had it on the bolted up. I think he had the transmission off, but he had the everything bolted onto the engine. He filled it with foam. Then when the foam was starting to set, he spun the engine, so the clutch and flywheel and everything hollowed it out. And then what he did was took the bell housing off. He cleaned up the clutch and flywheel, took them all off, got them clean again. And he made passages like an intake and an exhaust in the foam that was left inside the bell housing. So he was able to pull air into it
Keep to
and
the
push
left.
air out of it under pressure. And he said he got, I can't remember, 2, maybe 3 pounds of boost out of it. And plumbed that into the engine and made it look like it was the cold air intake for coming off, because they still ran I think they still ran a breather or some kind of, hose off the carburetor. Plumbed it in and got like, I won a race. Unbelievable. But, just thinking of that. And then he had a thing where they were inspecting camshafts. And this is back when he was doing the Hudsons and they had the straight sixes. And for the inspections, when NASCAR started doing inspections, they'd have you, all right, you got to tear down the engine here, so let's see you rip this engine down. So what Smokey did was he pulled that camshaft out of the Hudson, and he had, at the wash basin that he was using, he had a hole in the wall, just like, I don't know, it was down in the basin or just above where the inspectors weren't looking. And he passed the camshaft out the hole to a buddy who passed back in a stock camshaft. And he gives it to the inspectors. Oh my God. So many different things. But he was very, very smart, like technically very smart. Understood the dynamics of what was going on with engines, and amazing. Yeah, that for sure. Yeah, I remember hearing lots about that one, Donnie. Yeah, there was lots of shenanigans. The history of NASCAR, I can't remember who wrote that. I have it on the Kindle as well, so I don't have a book cover to tell you who wrote it, but it was really well written. A big read, though. It's like a huge story. And once it was one of the interesting things in there was, what was I going to say? Oh, just the story. It starts right with the early days of sports car racing in the States and the United States Sports Car Club. But then it gets into the moonshining and all the moonshiners, what they were doing, and how that they got into NASCAR And it's got the story of all of them. Like he'll talk about
You
Junior
must have
Johnson
been a
and
terrible Boy
Red
Scout.
Voigt, and
Turn around as soon as you can.
really good read. Oh, I was going too fast. 78, 967. How's that jive? Yeah, that makes sense. Gives the truck 22,000 pounds. The younger Eldorado. The Cadillac Eldorado? I used to have a 69 Toronado, Oldsmobile. What a car. Holy. Yeah, AJ Foyt. That was my brother John's favorite dude. I liked Dan Gurney.
To the left.
He's into everything, could drive anything, and then built his own cars. One only American to have built his own car and won a Grand Prix with it, which is kind of cool. Those Gurney Eagles, man, they look the business. Just had a cool look. Yeah, that's exactly right. They had the torque converter on the back of the engine and like a multiplex chain driving down to the transmission, which was backwards. So the tail shaft was pointing forward, but instead of a tail shaft, it had half shafts coming out of it.
Keep to the right. And then exit to the right.
Put new wheel bearings in the front of that thing. Now think about that. Axle bearings.
Exit right.
That was a job and a half. And they were there's two they were tapered roller bearings. There's two of them in the hub, like, so the pivoting hub that, you know, it's got the half shaft coming through it, the CV joint on it. That hub had two huge roller bearings in it, you know, one facing one way, one the other. And, but what a job getting it all apart. Oh my God. But it's torsion bar front end, so torsion bars aren't too bad for letting the pressure off of.
Keep to the right.
Not
And
like
then
coil springs.
Turn right. Turn right now.
But that Tornado, yeah, that was fun in the snow, I'll tell you. Had some good knobby snow tires on it, and yeah, I was a holy terror. I was when I was up in Edmonton, and yeah, I used to rip around with that thing. You know what I didn't like about the Tornado? They made a point of so they didn't run the exhaust down the center and put a little mini tunnel in or anything. The floor was flat. And because being front wheel drive, they ran the exhaust inside the rocker panels to the back, which is kind of cool. It's a neat engineering idea and, you know, all that stuff. But when you're driving it, my foot would keep falling off the throttle because there's nothing to lean your foot on, the side of your foot, on the side of the transmission tunnel. There's nothing there. So you had to think about keeping your foot on the pedal. And I found that to be a bummer. I didn't like it. That was really weird. Yeah, that's cool, Rupert. Thanks for watching. I'm glad you're getting a kick out of it. Hey, Rich, how you doing? Yeah, the AR CUDA.
Continue straight on.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, a buddy of mine, when we were not long out of high school, he had a 340 AAR Cuda. Unreal. Like back when they were new, like that was unreal. I think he bought it 2 years old, but I mean that's unheard of for us kids back then. Anybody have a car that new? My Mustang was 5 years old, but it was a wreck. It had been in a wreck, and I rebuilt it. So I had myself a fairly new car too, but it wasn't easy. Rally Salikas. Oh, Kenneth's out of here. Jeez, I probably missed that. Take care, Kenneth. Well, those 340s are a good engine, but they still were kind of weird. Hey, Freebeard. All right, man. Take care. All the very best to you, my friend. I still didn't like the way, well, the 318 and the 340 are basically the same physical footprint and everything. And that 318 Challenger, that I'd take the cylinder head off and change a frost plug in it at the back against the firewall. I didn't like working on it. The Polara, yeah. Hey, no problem, Robertus. It's just fine. Oh yeah. What year Polaris? I remember, now what year was that? A buddy of mine, when I lived up in Edmonton, when I was a machinist up there,
Continue straight.
a buddy of mine, we were young, we were in our 20s, early 20s, and we both got a week off work, and we wanted to come down. So his parents had this tent trailer, and his mom had a Polara with a 383 Polara. It'd be like a mid-70s. Big two-door Polara. Nice car. And so we got a week off work each, and we decided we're going to bring the trailer and the Polara. We're going to drive down into the mountains west of Bragg Creek down here, which is west of Calgary, then drive right into the mountains. Just go as far as we could go with that car and trailer, set it up, and do some camping. And it was all about the drinking. We were just totally into, whiskey hounds, and I just kicking back and just what do you call it? De-stressing from work. And so we got down there. Oh, so we're driving down there, and this is during one of the beer strikes. And so we got all our whiskey. We're not touching that while we're driving, of course. But that beer, we were getting beer up from the U.S. It was like 3% alcohol or something. We used to call it breakfast beer because it was so not like beer. And so we decided, well, north-south from Calgary, Edmonton down to Calgary, the highway's called the number 2, and now it's called the Queen Elizabeth or QE2. But anyway, we're drinking this breakfast beer. We're driving. We're not on the main drag. We're taking the secondary roads beside it all the way down, and we're drinking beer and having a good time. We're some way down by Olds, Alberta, or we're getting close to Calgary, and we're time to take a leak. And so we get out of the Polara and go around, we check things out, whatever, take a whiz, and we're looking at the trailer hitch is not latched. It's sitting open, and it's just sort of bouncing on the trailer hitch. and we'd driven all the way down there like that, and the car was just so smooth. There was no way it was gonna knock the trailer hitch off. It just rode so good. It was amazing. That was pretty cool. Yeah, neat car. We went all the way in the mountain. We went as far as we could take that thing and camped out the first night, maybe the second night, and then some ranger found us. We were up climbing a mountain, and we come back down, and there's a message on the camper to vacate the area because it's a bear season, bear warning, and you guys are in a soft-sided tent, and you do not belong here. You're going to get eaten. Get out of here. So we retreated back about 5 miles back to where there was other signs of civilization. And we were definitely nowhere near a campground or anything like that. We were just, that was kind of fun. But speaking of bears, our warnings came out in the mail to don't put your garbage out in the alley until just before the garbage trucks come, because it's bear time. Don't invite them in for midnight snacks or something. And it shows a bear eating your stuff out of your recycle bins and stuff. So I guess, I don't know, maybe they didn't have a good season and there's a bigger presence than usual. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty big car. Basically, very similar to the Newport body with different tail end treatment, different grille. Yeah, I've had quite a few big cars. Let me think. Starting from bigger, working down. I think the biggest car I had, well, my Caddy's pretty big. It's 18'9" long. But it's not as wide. I had a 72 LTD, and that thing was freaking wide. You could sit, well, we were younger then, but we could sit 4 across in the front comfortably. That car was really wide. I don't think it was as long as the Caddy. It had a 400M in it, or 400 quote-unquote Cleveland, modified. And I had a 73 Impala that I just loved it. It was a custom, so it looked like a Caprice with the Caprice dished-in back window, 2-door. And that was a pretty neat car.
Continue
really
straight.
Good car. It had the 265 horse 350 4-barrel factory dual exhaust, factory air. So it was pretty good for a all stock car. Emerald green with a white vinyl roof. What year's your Caprice? And then after the Impala, let's see, what other big cars? Well, the Toronado was a big car. My 79 New Yorker was pretty big, but not as big as a 78. So there was first year of the shrink. There we go. And let's see, I had a 69 Montego. It wasn't very big. I had a 67 Galaxy. That was pretty big. All 2 doors, of course. Oh, the 90s whale wagon. Oh, that's a pretty neat car.
Continue straight on. Continue straight on.
Yeah, that LTD, well, like I say, all the cars I had my 79 New Yorker was a 4-door, but I don't think they made a 2-door. And all my other cars were 2 doors.
Turn left now.
And they, like the Montego, the Galaxy, that 72 LTD, I actually really liked that car. I'll tell you what I really liked about it. The handling. Like, it handled really good for a big car. Like, I could throw that thing around corners. It was unbelievable.
Get ready to turn right.
Yeah, Gator. So that's the same vintage. That's so that's the same year as my LTD.
Turn right now.
But the LTD had a bit different trim package, of course, 2-door, and yeah, Gator. I remember seeing that movie. I watched the making of Gator the other day. Yeah, I never owned a Buick Electra. My only Buick was a Skylark. I had a 73 Skylark. Or is it 72? 72 Skylark. I had a 71 Chevelle, 67 Beaumont, which is a Canadian. It's a Pontiac that's kind of based on a Chevelle. What else do I have? 67 Mustang, 67 Cougar. I had a 74 Toyota Celica. No, 78 Toyota Celica. A 74 Plymouth Scamp, 2-door, like a Dart. What else do I have? Well, that covers it all. Probably forgetting something. Yeah, those Buicks are nice. Oh man, a 67 Buick Wildcat, or in the Wildcats of that era. Wow. Dr. Electras, yeah. Very nice. My uncle had a 60, boy, I'm thinking 2 or 3 Invicta Buick. That was a pretty neat car. Boy, we've been in this site before. I don't think so. Wow, look at this place. Really? Oh no, oh yeah, I've been here before. It's just been a long time. Yeah, that's what mine had. It had the slant 6 in it. The leaning tower of power. That had great torque, like right off the line till 30 miles an hour. It went really good, and after that, not so much. It had really short gears, or big number, short, like 70 miles an hour, and it was singing. You wouldn't want to go much more than 75 or throw a rod.
Crikey. I'm relieved that we have arrived safely at our destination.
So this
Why don't you run in and see the shipper receiver while I regain my composure? And try blowing your horn before you back up.
Alrighty, you done? This is diesel. We're bringing diesel here. I like that. That's cool. Right place to bring diesel. Okay, let's see where we're gonna take this thing. I don't know how you remember where you had it. Well, I don't know. It's been all over the game, I guess. Probably I haven't seen as much of it as Zeke, though. But yeah, this, I remember coming here when we first got it. It came in here, though. It was all foggy. Oh, they got a trailer parked in the way. Of course they do. Well, that jake is effective on this 444. I wish I had a Buick to. I wouldn't sell. I'm really. If I get a car, I sell it very reluctantly. Like I say, my Cadillac. I've had my Caddy for 27 years. A little over 27 years now. I've had my Caddy. If I get a car and I really like it, I want to keep it. Unless there's something comes along, and like I was more into flipping them when I was younger, and I didn't put as much into them. But my Caddy, I put too much into it to flip it, and it's kind of unique, and you don't see them every day. 62 two-door hardtop Cadillac. It's a little bit rare, and very cool. Yeah, let's get unloaded here. Yeah, it's not quite the right place to drop off the diesel. Maybe they got her buried under the hill there. Storage tank. Kia. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I like my that Mustang, my 67 Mustang as a first car. That was good. They handled pretty good, like for what was on the road at the time. Well, I'm probably going to end it here, folks. It's like 20 minutes early, but we have the kids coming over, or Megan Harrison are heading over. Got to get some snacks and stuff ready for everybody. We're going to do like hockey game stuff and finger foods and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, for sure. If you're talking about the Cadillac, yeah, for sure. I wonder if I have a photo on here of my Caddy. I don't know if I could. I should. We've got a few minutes. Why not? Going to Audi Quattro. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I'm going to do this just for giggles. Fill up a couple minutes. Going to bring YouTube over here. Well, that's shutting down. And let's go to my channel, my playlists, Cadillac. I wonder if I can get the volume on this right. Oh, wait a minute.
This is Wick Studio.
That one. Where's this one? Yeah, go Leafs go, man. Which did that? No. What's going on here? Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. This is my 62 Caddy. Not the best video, but this is old. Meg took this when she was in her teens on her phone. This is before the pinstripes, and this is before the good camshaft. That's the old cam in there. Oh, I don't have the fully built heads on there yet, either. So now I got the crazy cylinder heads. Yeah, I'll show you one of warming up before I went to a car show. I think this is from like last year. I'll show you a video that shows the sound of it now. Yeah, I want to get a sound. Oh, it sounds so good now with the changes to the heads and the camshaft that I have in it now.
Riley's falling asleep.
Let's see.
Okay, crew, let's get to work.
From the world of Inside Out.
There's a lot of memories that need some extra processing, and we send those to Dream Production.
Custom trailer. Yeah, it started out as a rusted out old parts car. Yeah, those fart cans. Let's see if there's any. Well, that's getting ready to take it into the world of wheels. Oops. This was last winter. It's cold as heck out, so the car does by the time I get it inside, it's not even, the temperature gauge hasn't even moved yet. And this thing isn't tuned to run in this weather, so. That's sure fun to drive. Got my hillbilly look on there, all haired up and got the big beard going. Starting to idle a bit now, but it's still cold. That's Megan running in front of the car there to get some film. Free beard. Yeah, the Willwood's all around. Got my own rear control arms I built in it, and QA1 coilovers in the back. Ford 9-inch, Tremec 5-speed. The car says Carmen on the back, and that's because it's built by Carmen, so that's why I call it Carmen. So I did all the body work and rust repair and everything on the car. See, Carmen. I did everything on the car except the paint. My buddy painted it. I did the primer, all the way up to primer. And then another buddy of mine did the cylinder heads for me. But, yeah, that's a lot of body work. It took me 4 years.
Why do they do things the hard way?
Is this one?
If every time you see an ad,
An ad.
you just want to
That's what I want to do.
You need to download Pi. It's a free Chrome extension that blocks.
And I built that intake. I also
here's
built,
under the hood.
okay. Hope you can hear me over the wind out here.
My messy garage.
This is a video I've been wanting to make for a long time. It's long overdue, and welcome to my really messy garage. But this is my 62 Cadillac. I bought this thing in 1998 as a parts car. It was just a rusted out wreck. It was really bad, but it had a fresh motor in it, and I wanted the motor for 61 convertible I had. And I was going to put that engine from this car in the convertible and just have a nice old restored car. I'd drive around, and anyway, I bought it in Manitoba and drove it here to Alberta. Jesus, I don't know, 1,100 kilometers. And I kind of bonded with the car when I got back here. And it was, I think, May of 1998. Kind of decided, well, maybe I'll just putz around with this thing and fix it up a bit. And one thing led to another. And that's a long story. And what I'd like to do is maybe a series of videos on this thing and show you what I've done to it over the years. And everything on this car I did right here in this garage, with the exception of the original build of the intake manifold. This is version 3. And the original I built at my brother's shop in Manitoba. And the cylinder heads a friend did for me. And I did all the body work, rust repair, primer, up to ready for paint. My buddy painted it in his garage. So everything else, doing the Ford 9-inch, the whole 9 yards, engine rebuild, swapped it to a 5-speed standard, 4-wheel disc brakes, all kinds of stuff. Anyway, the reason we're out here today is it's nice out. It's 12 degrees Celsius. And it hasn't been for a while. It's the middle of winter. Yeah, I got spring fever, and I'm going to start this sucker up. So quickly before I do, I'll show you some of the things under here. I've got, we'll go over here first. I'm running the fuel system and ignition on a Mega Squirt controller right there. And that's the fuse box for all the sensors and whatnot it takes to run the fuel injection. And once again, I built that intake. I also built the headers. I drew all this up on CAD on a computer and then built it from plans I made. Let's start back here at the front. Got a vintage air system on it. This cooler right here is power steering and Hydro Boost. I run Hydro Boost. I have a pretty crazy cam in it, and doesn't make enough vacuum for power brakes, which I found out by trying to drive it with that cam and the original booster. Here's an engine oil cooler. So I made an adapter on my lathe over here to put a B&M Chevy oil cooler adapter plate onto the Cadillac. And the upside of that as well, I got an engine oil cooler, and I also use Chevy filters now, which are really easy to find. What else in here? I built that serpentine belt conversion there, you see, that plate. Once again, I drew it up in CAD, and then I had a water jetted out for me. And I've got individual ignition coils there. I got 4 over there, 4 over there. Crank triggered ignition. Another thing I drew up, I don't know if you'll be able to see it down there, you can't really. The bottom pulley is from a 3.8 liter turbo Buick. And then I drew up a 36 tooth wheel for the ignition impulse to be picked up from. And I had that water jetted out. Then I heat shrunk it onto the Buick pulley. And that gives me my my pickup for the computer. The distributor back there, you can see that blue thing way in the back, no leads into it, of course, but it is the cam timing sensor. So we get my cam timing from there for the computer. I made the adapter bits inside of that too. And the heads are pretty gnarly. A friend who builds race engines did those heads for me. And the original Cadillac has pretty small valves. And he couldn't go very big with them. We could go from 187, 150s up to 194, 160s, which was a Chevy size. But the valve stems are different, so I had Manley valves make up the valves for me. And we spec'd it out. My buddy and I kind of designed the valve train around what we could get. We could, off the shelf beehive springs from Comp Cams, their retainers. And we had the machine shop machine the head to the right perch depth for the springs. And the machine shop hogged out the with the valve pockets and everything, and then Jim did the porting job, which is a really nice job. He did a beautiful job of porting and relieving the valve, unshrouding the valves, and they flow really good. And the valves are Manley stem undercut race flows, so they flow pretty good. And then Howard's made the cam, so I used DynoSim software, and I spec'd the cam myself based on the fuel system, the length of the exhaust, compression ratio. And I put together a cam profile, sent it to them, and they said, yeah, this will work, we can do it. And so I got a pretty magic cam in there, one off for this car only. Yeah, so Hydro Boost brakes. So over here, it's got a Hydro Boost unit there. You can kind of see it in there, but underneath the ignition, I can't really. Got a brake proportioning valve there for it, for the four-wheel Willwood disc brakes. And that worked really good. That's from I think an 80s or 90s Sierra heavy-duty pickup truck. And works great. And of course the power steering pump, the hydraulic fluid goes to the brake first, and then down to the power steering box, and from the power steering box there's a return, as well as a return here. You can see they tee together right down here. One line's coming up from the bottom, that's from the power steering, this one's from the brake. They tee in and they go up through the cooler here, and from the cooler into the bottom of the reservoir. And that works good. Appendages on them, they're really, did I do something with my, I might have stopped recording there
Typical
for a
putts.
hopefully that didn't ruin it. So anyway, the throttle bodies are Ford 4.6 liter, and they work really well. The other thing I'll show you over here is you can kind of see, I'll come back around the car, my crazy throttle linkage I built. So when you step on the pedal down there, it kicks that bell crank forward, pushes this one, pushes that one. So works really good. And I have a high idle solenoid down in there someplace. It's kind of buried in there. Anyway, it'll hold it on high idle till it warms up and reaches a specific temperature, and the computer kicks it off. So for those throttle bodies to get air to them, I'm using Pontiac Sunbird air cleaner thingies up here, and the snorkel's right down there. So one there comes through, so it's like ram air. One there, and you notice I cut one of them off, flipped it around so there'd be a left and a right, and gives me nice ram air, cool air. Got a boatload of solenoids controlling various
relays.
things in here, fan,
I
air
said
conditioning,
solenoids.
headlights.
Nope.
And the headlights have their own relays, and they come through these fuses, so each headlight circuit has its own fuse up here, just in case the front end gets crunched. It'll blow a fuse and I won't get an electrical fire. Got a lot going on here with this thing. Anyway, what we're going to do, we're going to start this sucker up, because like I say, I got spring fever real
just
bad.
cut to the, and it's cold, so takes a while to start it here. Yeah, it took a while. It didn't happen overnight. Like, I did it over 27 years. Yeah, it hasn't started all year here, so So this is a real cold start. This goes on for a while. Oh, it's starting to warm up here. It's idling. Yeah, that panel you can see there with the skeg fin, this lower fin and everything top and about half of that skeg fin, and that's all made from scratch. Both sides. You see it, the way the exhaust comes out, it's moving a lot of air. Like just at idle, it's the cylinder heads work so well that anyway. Coming to turn off the camera.
Now we're inside. We can see the AFR gauge.
Jeez, it's still going on.
Where the clock used to be.
Funny thing is, I fixed the original clock,
Of course, I modified the oil
and then I
pump,
took it out.
I put a big block Chevy aftermarket high performance spring in it, and I shimmed it to the
Needs
length of
new
the original
carpet,
Cadillac
some carpet that
spring, which is
fits.
longer, but gives nice oil pressure. It runs steady on the highway, hot at 50, which is good. And but it's a little high right now. It's cold out, and it's the temperature gauge hasn't started to move yet. It's like you say, 12 degrees, but yeah. Anyway, that's it. I'll stop recording now. I gotta let this thing warm up because I don't want to shut it off for the cold exhaust system because it'll just be all wet inside and rust out. So I'll carry on, let the car warm up fully, and yeah. Anyway, maybe you can. I'll do something about making more of these videos, but showing photographs of over the years, the changes and all the modifications I made to it and how I did them, because I took tons of photos. The whole thing's documented. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it. Take care.
Yeah, there we go.
Ready to discover the secret?
Well, I should get going. Let you guys get on with your day. So you got to go do stuff too. Get forward to the big hockey game. So as always, take care, guys. We'll catch you on the next one. Bye for now.